Alrighty. Sorry about that, folks. I was trying to get stuff done so we can get this going. Alrighty. Almost there. Sebastina, how are you? Welcome. By the way, welcome. Bestet, how are you? Welcome. Hold on, let me get the video. Let me get this one. Bah. There we go. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. And how are we today? How is everybody? We are going to be doing some. We're going to be doing. Oh, let me switch to the Commissar's journal real quick. This one. Okay, so we're going to be doing this today. We're going to be building this today. So. Yes. Finally, it took long enough. I'm sorry. Rogaldorn, let's go. Yep. Ah. Well, bam. Here it is. That's a bad. That's a bad. Hold on. Let's do this one. Oh, there we go. Now you can see it. There we go. All right. So we're doing this. We're doing this today. Sorry, I keep on having technical. Oh my god! Did the stream drop? Please tell me it didn't drop. Can everyone hear me? I just got an error code. Hello. Can everyone hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Okay, all right. I can hear you. I can hear you. All good here. Okay. All right. Oh my God! Like the computer just popped up an error code saying that it crashed, and I was just like, no! I'm actually starting early. I'm starting a hella early. Oh my lord. Oh, oh my lord. Whew. Oh, I was panicking, guys. I was panicking. All right. So, everyone, I want to welcome. Everybody. I want to welcome. Okay, I thought you froze. Yeah, yeah. See, well, it was because of the pair. It was because of the error freeze. Okay, so everyone, I want to welcome. For those of you on Twitch, I want to welcome Goddess Bastet VT and Sebastien. Sebastien is a. I want to say you're a French VTuber. Um, and Bastet is going to be a VTuber here soon. And she does 40K. Um, uh, she does Sebastien does 40K, and then Bastet VT will be joining. Will be doing her streams pretty soon. But anyway, I'm German, but I like French. Oh, okay. Oh well, then Stone on YouTube. He is he's from Germany, and so I'll be my Germ. Ich Deutsche wie bisschen. I speak very little Germany. I speak very little German. Not a whole lot. So the only reason why I thought French is because you spoke French. I want to say in some of your shorts. So, but let's get to this. Oh, by the way, Eshudagun, if I mischaracterized you, Sebastien, or misgendered. There we go. So anyway, we got the we got the Rogodorn battle tank. So for those of you that don't know what the Rogodorn battle tank is, it is a Baneblade Light. It is roughly almost half the points cost. Uh, it is roughly half the points cost of a Baneblade, but it puts out a ton of damage. Uh, Niana is fine, by the way. She, her, please. Okay, all right, very well. I will say she, her. I respect everybody, and I want to make sure that I am characterizing you correctly. Um, so here is the Rogaldorn tank, right? It's got a 10-inch move. Well, this is for ninth edition when they came out with ninth edition, but it's got a pretty decent repertoire of weapons and whatnot. So very very lovely. But yes, we've got the what's this one? This one's the 72-inch gun. Oh, so this gun characterization is wrong because I'm pretty sure these are all from ninth edition. Some of them might have changed, but they're all from ninth edition. But I'm excited to build it. Yeah, but it's basically a Lehman Russ light. Um, it's or sorry, not a Lehman Russ, a Baneblade light. It's a middle. If the Lehman Russ battle tank is a heavy battle tank, or if the Lehman Russ main battle tank is a your common standard of the line tank, and the Bane Blade is considered a super heavy. This would be classified as a heavy battle tank, um, designed for something that you need punchier than a demolisher, or if you're looking for that super, if you're looking for a heavier weight anti-tank tank, this is what the Rogaldorn is. It's designed to be aggressive. So, and I've got one more coming in my Hatchet subscription. So I decided to crack this open. We are still going to be working on the artillery tank, but this right now is going to be our main tank for right. Or so we're still going to be working on the artillery piece, not artillery tank. The artillery piece, the artillery team. This one right here, and I want to show you the progress we've made on it. By the way, Indiana, how you've got a Sisters of Battle design for your VTuber model? So what do you do, or how familiar are you with 40K? I'm assuming very familiar, but I'm just curious. If I can just get to it. There is our dice tray. By the way, if you want, you can also join the Discord and chat with people on the Discord as well. I do have a Discord. All right, let me throw this out real quick because I need to, and then we'll start getting to work on this. But while I'm getting that set up, I really do want to show you guys the progress we've made on the artillery piece as well. So here is our artillery team. I didn't glue the artillery piece in just in case it breaks, and it's a really hard piece to like it. While it's a pretty standard piece, I don't want it to snap off the base. But here you go, Nyana. I want to say it's Nyana. It's so hard when it comes to like. I have a hard time pronouncing names. I really do. Because like the meme Nya, right, for a Nya cat, but that's what I want to say. But I really do want to. I really do want to do you right. So this is the artillery piece that we got so far. It's actually I love the fact that it has come out the way that it did. I've been interested since late 9th edition. I got Sisters of Battle, Black Templar, Thousand Sons, Tau, Krieg, Dark Eldar, Normal Eldar armies. So 40K rings a bell. Holy crap! Well, you're a new initiate, but Jesus, you've gotten a lot. My God! Holy crap! That's amazing! I mean, I've been in the game for about 20 plus years. Looks great, by the way. Okay, thank you. I've been in the game for about 20 plus years, but Jesus! All right, I'll be right back. I just want to throw away this plastic. Ah. Like, don't get me wrong, I have a lot in my collection as well, but I don't think, like, especially someone who's as young as you are within the hobby, dear God, that's incredible. All right. All right. Okay, we're going to slide this over here for right now. And we're going to clear out this because we're not going to be painting just yet. I paint 6 hours a day? Oh my lord, that's impressive. I mean, I do too, but I'm not fast. I'm not a fast painter. I'm not a fast builder, but I do love talking to people and enjoying the hobby. All right. Okay. I just want to make sure that we're on all streams and whatnot. Yes, me. Oh, by the way, fair warning for everyone who's new and whatnot. I do like to sing. So especially when I put on my headphones and I'm building, I love to sing. Oh my God, I love to sing. Mainly because I am very much like it helps me be creative and whatnot, particularly when I'm working through ideas. Okay, so we'll just put this right here for right now. I wish I had an overhead, um, like show you what I'm doing, like kind of an overhead camera. I gotta get an overhead camera so you get that way you guys can actually see what I'm doing with my hands and all that stuff. But we are going to be working on the track assemblies for both. Okay. 40, 76, oh sorry, 40, 72, 2, and 7, oh jeez, of course, it's not on the same. Why wouldn't it be? All right. Again, the one thing I complain about GW is their sprue, sections and all that stuff. Alrighty. Okay, so we're looking for 40 and 2. We're looking for 40 and 2. I think I found 2. No, that says 40. No, that's 44. Okay, I found 40. All right, good. Dear God in heaven. Come, guess me this riddle. I have yet to come across an instruction without an error. Oh my lord, it's like a challenge. Ah, well, that was kind of weird. You all saw that. Let me just clean that real quick. Okay, so there's 40. That bit is 40. All right, now we got to find 2. I have to find 2, and I found 2. Good. All right. We're getting somewhere. 2 is this one. The one that's facing downwards, not upwards. I am excited to build this tank. I've been meaning to try it. Currently, my lists have not been doing so good. I mean, they're close lists, but they're not. The effectiveness of them has been somewhat questionable. So we are going, okay, so now we're looking for 46, which I found, which is this piece right here. This is 46, that piece. And then 72, which should be right here. Oh, cool, so good. 72, and one of these is 46. I want to say it's this one. Which tanks have you already built? Well, I have built Lehman Russ, a Lehman Russ Demolisher. But that was during 3rd edition. They're fairly old tanks. I built a Vanquisher. I have built a... the Vanquisher was in 9th when they finally did come out with the new kits. I built a Lehman Russ in 9th, so it has plasma sponsons. Oh, I trimmed up. Oh, that's alright. You know what? We'll just roll with it. Because we're going to need to build the other track assembly anyway. So if you always make a mistake, just know that you got to roll with it. That is what I have learned in mini painting, is that sometimes if you make a mistake, just roll with it, because you're going to have to clip it out anyway, and whatnot. So there's that, right? But I've built a Lehman Russ. I've built the Bane Blade when that came out during Apocalypse, which I want to say was like 6th edition. So I have an original Bane Blade, or not an original, but ooh, dusty boy. Oh, where is that? Where's that big painting brush? Oh, did I pack him away? I probably did. Like an idiot. Oh, no, that's not it. Where'd he go? I thought I had a... I had him. Well, I built an original Bane Blade. He's, like I said, he's a little dusty. I gotta dust him off. Mainly because I haven't decided the paint scheme I want for him. But I did prime him black to match the other, my other tanks. So I did do that. But right now he's just there. I've built Chimeras, I've built Toroxes. As a matter of fact, this Torox I'm actually really proud of. This is a Katusha pattern Torox. As you can see, it's slightly different from your normal Torox Prime, where the rockets are not underslung, but on top of. And the turret has the autocannons and not the Hellgun volley guns. And on top of that, it is an up-armored turret with the Stormbolter. So it is designed to look more up-armored than a standard Torox. Because if I did the underslung, right? Because I did the underslung, it was, what's it called? Because I did the underslung pattern of, or if I had done an underslung pattern of, what's it called? rockets, the rockets would have been blocked by the turret. So that's why I did the Katusha pattern. So if I'm going to do more up armored Torox primes, I'm going to do the Katusha pattern. And I didn't want to glue this down because, as you can see, it's only being held to by the base, and I didn't want it to snap and me not be able to put everything on. So what I normally do with models that I think are going to break, particularly in transport, is I just don't glue certain pieces down. That way, if there is a failure in the model, it's integral to the actual like body of the model, and I can fix it that way. And then let's see, the other tank I've built, I've almost done with a Manticore missile battery. That's almost done. I've got to do the heavy bolters, the track assembly, and then all the missiles. And then the final tank that I have worked on that I'm actually kind of happy about, I gotta finish the crew, is the Hydra. The Hydra flak cannon, or the Hydra flak tank. And if I can get the camera to behave and zoom in, there's the targeting computer, along with a Mars-appropriate shrine to the Omnissiah / cogitator. No, we do not hail Hydra, Johnny. We do not hail Hydra, not in this household. Couldn't resist. No, I know. I mean, the joke writes itself. That's mean. What's your favorite uh what's your favorite army that you've played? Nanya. Oh my, are we out of glue? That would really suck. I would have to do a glue run. Please tell me we're not out of glue. That would really suck. Talk about being blue-balled in stream. It's like, yeah, I want to get stuff done. No glue. Fuck. I'm greeting Johnny. It's like that meme. It's muffin time. Actually, it's 7:35. Somebody kill me. Nope. Okay, well, that's not it. Damn it. I've actually really never played because I've never really played because the person I want to play with screw that up. No glue. I never really played because the person I want to play with is slow in their painting their army. We only play Kill Team. Well, Kill Team is a little different from 40K. It's still in the same universe and whatnot, but the rules are expansively are different. I think there is some compatibility though. I want to say there is. Okay. Yeah, as always, Johnny, quick with the jokes. I can always count on Johnny to have a joke at my, you know, as cheesy or otherwise. You're a good man, my guy. Well, what I guess what's your favorite faction? Even though you haven't played a 40K game, what is your favorite faction? Couldn't resist a good bad musical. Speaking about musicals, my daughter actually, Morgan, was like, "Oh, you know, I want to go see Wicked." And I was just like, "Oh, honey, well, I didn't know you wanted to go see Wicked, right? The movie. She wanted to go see the movie." Yes, Kill Team is more like Blood Bowl. Yeah, yeah. Um, do you know my design? And ask. I did. I asked if it was inspired by Sisters of Battle or something else. Um, or if you were just or because like you've done a lot of like really good videos on Joan of Arc. Um, if it was Joan of Arc inspired, like because obviously the Sisters of Battle, the fleur de lis, that's taken heavily from, the history slash mythology of Joan of Arc. The maiden, the maid of Orleans and all that stuff. Like, so that's why I'm asking. Um, I do know your design, uh, but I don't. You know, I always come with the assumption of never assume, only ask because people, just because people have a certain design that they like doesn't mean that they don't prefer other things. That's all. Yes, my design is Sailor Moon's Sisters of Battle Sailor Moon is my absolute favorite. Oh, okay. Well, hey, more power to you. Totally fine. I'm glad it's your favorite. Hey, Sailor Moon is one of those things. Like a lot of people love Sailor Moon because of their like um Sister Senshi. A lot of people like Sailor Moon because that's how they got into anime, particularly in the early '90s. You know, I would say Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, and then Pokemon were like a huge influence on people who enjoyed anime. Um, a second would be Tenchi Muyo, Yu Yu Hakusho, um, and something else. There's another anime that escapes me. Oh, Inuyasha. I think, oh, and then Full Metal Alchemist when that came out on Adult Swim. So I totally understand the Gundam Wing. Oh yeah, Gundam Wing came out in the '90s too. Damn. Inuyasha. I've said the magic word. Ooh, yes, nothing but us weebs in chat. Oh, dude. Today is a good day. Well, I hope. Hey, Eric Guzman. I hope you have a good day. I really do. I really do. I hope you're having a good day, or at least I hope you will have a good day, and I hope you'll get over this period and you know move forward from it. I really do. But no, that's the name of the playlist. The name of the playlist is listening to a country play is uh a country the name of the country playlist is listen to while driving to a divorce hearing and watching a dude make questionable financial decisions, i.e. playing guard. Today is a good day. If that is the name of the entire playlist, that is fantastic and slightly tragic. Whoever made that playlist, whoever you are, sir or madam, I hope you have found peace. Does the playlist have the song She Got the Gold Mine and I Got the Shaft? No, the country playlist is the country playlist is Drive to Your Divorce Hearing. Oh, okay, all right. I was about to say that is very, very fucking specific, and I worry a lot. But yeah, no. Anime when I got introduced to anime, right? It was Inuyasha, Full Metal Alchemist. I did watch some Dragon Ball Z. I did watch some Sailor Moon, but really, I got into anime seriously, hardcore anime. Um, when I watched Blue Gender. Blue Gender, I think, was like I watched that from start to finish, and Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell second gig. Um, not Laughing Man, not the Laughing Man, not the first episode, but yeah. Hi, how are you? Chick McNugget, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad. I am so glad that you're here. Although I'm not really happy that this glue is not wanting to. Blue Gender is a heck of a way to get hooked into an anime. Oh my god, it was so good. No Trigun? I mean, Trigun was there, but like, as much as Vash the Stampede was definitely an interesting character, for me, it was like, I wanted to think. I really wanted to think about the characters and the lore and who came in and whatnot, and like, so that's why, doing well. How about you? Thank you. Or sorry, doing well. Thank you. How about you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing great. I'm get to build early. Like I'm streaming early, which is nice, and then I am, uh, you know, chipping away. Although this glue being almost out is giving me some problems because I'm facing some resistance. It's very. I usually miss all the fun. Well, I'm glad you don't. I'm glad you. Don't you have a new bottle? No, I don't, unfortunately. I thought I did, so I might have to, unfortunately, stand up and go get some at some point if this does run out. But luckily, on base, I can just go to the BX real quick and get it there. And then hopefully that'll be crisis averted for the most part. But it is, unfortunately, getting really stiff, the glue and phrasing. And I think that it might be the end of this bottle. Trigun would have been better without the super deformed comic reliefs. It's still an amazing series. There's not much of an intermission. It's just like I'll just be hitting the "We'll be back" screen. All right. Okay. So both track assemblies are done, and that took us what, just under an hour. So you can see how slow I am at building tanks. I mean, it was an hour for us. Okay. All right. So not to have sexual innuendos, but I use Gorilla Glue. I don't use the Games Workshop glue because I don't like how quick it seals the glue. So if you glue really bad, if you have a bad join, Games Workshop glue will seal that join pretty damn quick, and then it's an absolute nightmare to to adjust a bad join. Gorilla Glue, there's a little bit of give in Gorilla Glue. If you put a little bit on, um, if you just put a tiny bit on, you can, as it's melting the plastic to make the join, you can adjust it, just a tiny bit, particularly the gel stuff. The gel stuff is what I use. So if you use a little bit of the glue, right? Just a tiny bit, and then you're good to go, right? You're good to go on to adjust it. So even if you have an initial bad join, Gorilla Glue works. The only problem is that once the bottle starts to get super stiff, you know you're at the end. Glad to see you. I was listening to your stream while reading more about the Maynarch dynasty. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with Necrons. I wish I was, but I'm not. All right, so now that we've got both tracks done, now we need to do the track assembly. Or sorry, now that we got the track assembly done, we need to now do the actual treads to the track to make it actually a tank. All right, so the one thing I like about personally, I like Tamea. Oh, we have another Tamea. We have another Tamea fan. Oh, Johnny loves Tamea. Those are some large. Those are some large size tread assembly. Baneblade class. I don't know if it's the same size as the Baneblade. I want to say no, but I mean, I could be wrong. um, I want to say no, but again, I could be wrong. Tammy thin is an extra blessing. All right, let's see. So we're looking for the 20. This is the 20. Okay. So which tank is that then? This is the Rogel Dorn. As I was saying, so like in the hierarchy of guard tanks, you have the standard Leman Russ main battle tank, right? An all-arounder. Then you have your Leman Russ tank demolisher, right? Um, you have your Leman Russ battle tank demolisher, right? Pattern, which is designed for urban warfare, bunker buster, bunker busting, right? That's what the Demolisher was designed for. Then you have your Eradicator, which is designed to. Okay. Ahaha. Oh, that makes that so much easier. Okay, all right. Then you have your Eradicator, which is designed to deal with infantry blobs. Ah, I almost lost the stream. Okay, all right. Oh my God, we got 12 people. We got 12 or 7 people watching. My God, we got 7 people watching on YouTube. We've got 12 people. We got 6 people watching on Twitch. My Lord. And we got 1 person watching on Kick. My God, this is amazing. I feel awesome. All right. And I feel good that we're growing. Yeah, we're growing. Yes, we are. We are growing. We are growing, and that makes me feel awesome. But as I was saying, um, the Eradicator is for infantry, close quarters, urban conflict. The Executioner is for specifically designed hardened bunkers that are designed against, which is the plasma Lehman Russ, against hardened targets that have some sort of refractor field shielding. Um, and well, then have a good day. I will have a good day. Do you still need me today? If not, I will continue painting. Well, I mean, I absolutely adore the fact that you guys are here. I would love to chat with all of you. Sorry, I am trying to make sure that I'm paying attention to everybody. What are you painting, by the way, Hairstone? You didn't tell me what you were painting. By the way, I said this earlier in the Discord. Happy birthday, belated happy birthday. You are a very lovely individual, and I'm proud of you for supporting me, and I'm honored that you support me. But the Eradicator is designed against fortifications that may have ray shielding, and then the Vanquisher is a tank buster, and then the Eradicator, or not the Eradicator, I said the Executioner, which is the Plasma, the Eradicator, which is the Nova Cannon, the Demolisher, which is the Demolisher, the Vanquisher, which is the Vanquisher Cannon, the mainly Rust Battle Tank, which is an all-arounder, the Annihilator? No, the Annihilator is a Space Marine tank. Oh God, what's the one with the autocannons? Oh, I am forgetting the one with the autocannons, the twin autocannons. Oh, that's a problem. My credentials are getting challenged right now by myself. Someone help me out here, chat. Let me look on Google because I'm looking like an idiot right now. Lehman Russ autocannons. Annihilator. It is the Annihilator. No, that's the Exterminator. Oh man, plasma gun. Executioner. Then what's the Nova Cannon called? Nova Cannon? Did I screw that up? Eradicator. Damn it. I did. Ah. I gotta re-up my medicine. Well, have a good day. Damn it. I can't believe I fumbled that. Ooh, I fumbled that. Oh, oh man, that's embarrassing. Turn in my Commissar's hat. Ah man, I can't believe I screwed that up. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh well, it just shows that even players fuck up too. GW has named things so it's hard to keep track of. Yeah, yeah, that's the excuse I'll use. GW. Fumbles happen. Oh man. Okay, well now we're looking for 24. Alrighty. Now I gotta redeem myself. Quick, someone asked me some esoteric uh someone asked me some esoteric knowledge about 40k so I can redeem myself. I'm a little distracted by how embarrassing that was. Oh my lord. Oh, and I forgot the Punisher too. Jesus. Okay, so just so we can and the Conqueror. Man, I am bad at this. Okay, all right. So just so we can get the Lehman Russes out of the way. So you have the Annihilator, which is the Lehman Russ twin linked lost cannon, right? That is no longer. Ooh, wait. That is no longer. Um, that's no longer a viable Lehman Russ, right? They've discontinued that model. That was a Forge World model. Okay. Then you had the Conqueror, that used to be what's considered a a Lehman Russ, a Demolisher light, right? That's what it used to be. Um, oh God, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Then you had the Demolisher. The Executioner was the plasma cannon one. The Eradicator was the autocannon. Or sorry, the Eradicator was the Nova cannon. The Exterminator was the autocannon. The Huntsman was a oh, they don't have one for the Huntsman. They don't have one for the oh, the Huntsman didn't have a planet, or sorry, didn't have a picture, but it basically um the Huntsman basically was just a exclusive planetary defense for a single planet. And then you have the Incinerator, which was a flame tank, the Punisher, which is the Gatling tank, and then the Vanquisher. Whoo wee. Oh, Johnny with the save. What do the Commissars and Tempestus Scions have in common? They are part of the Scholar Progenium. Um, They are part of the Scholar Progenium. They are sons and daughters of imperial heroes or guardsmen that have distinguished themselves in combat to the point where they, the sons and daughters of those said imperial heroes, are orphans for orphanages, or they are orphaned, but because they are considered heroes, the Imperium, what's it called? The Imperium takes them in and trains them. But uh, not all imperial, not all scholar imperial. Oh, speaking about paying attention to sprues, I found an error on the Rogel Dorn. Okay, so a good example, what Nyan was what Nyana was saying, which is this sprue, if you can see it, says 23, right? Which means that there should be a sprue that says 24. Tell me why this sprue, if it'll focus, says 23. So we have a 23, and then the other one here says 23. So we have two 23 sprues. Hopefully, so I need a 24 sprue. A misnumbered sprue? Inconceivable! Let's see if there's a 24. I see a 38. I see a 35. I see a 36. Is there another track assembly that should have gone with this? Hang on. 35, 16, 25, 7, 29, 37, 38. I'll be damned. Is there not another track assembly? Are you kidding me? There's 81. Contents. No, 3 sprues. What the hell? 24. Seventeen, 16, 20. Okay. There's 16. There's 17. 20's on the sprue already. Oh my God in heaven, there's 24. I'm dumb. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not a smart man. I'm stupid. Uh, it's off in a corner unless you're actually like looking at it. I've been so distracted trying to find the damn thing. We've all been there. Don't try and save me, Johnny. You're so silly today. I know. Oh man, I'm off my game today, folks. uh, oh, she mentioned her the colors for her dynasty. Let me go take a look at that real quick. Black, orange, gold with and yellow paints for the color scheme. Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So that's what we got. I got Lee. I'm just speaking truth. GW is not exactly known for logically placing the numbered parts of their sprues. I know, but I feel so dumb. I feel so stupid because I was just like, I don't know what I'm missing. I really do feel stupid. I feel slightly dumb. This may sound like a stupid question, but as a newbie, why don't they print the items in sequential order? Why is it so random? It's to save packaging. That it's a bit that's it, that's your real that's the real answer is to save packaging. Um uh that's the long and short of it. Um GW wants to save as much money on boxes and packaging. And a lot of their molds are designed in mind to reduce the amount of material they need to package that item. So that's why everything's kind of haphazardly thrown together. All right, 17 and 16. But what about the customer? That is a great question. The dedicated purchaser. My theory is when they have all the numbered parts to start with, they play jigsaw puzzle with the sprue design. It's almost impossible given the sprue and how much attention, how difficult it makes things for people to assemble these kits. So the dedicated purchaser. All right. So in business, right? There's this idea of like the sunk cost fallacy, right? Particularly you see this in a lot of mobile games, where and you see it a lot of like mobile games and gachapon, gambling, all that stuff. This is the market, right? So the sunk cost fallacy is, well, I've already put a lot of money into a certain product, a certain item. So I might as well continue, because if I don't, I am not getting my quote unquote money's worth, right? Same thing with um, same thing with um, oh God, what's it called? Season passes for games, um, uh, limited time offers in certain in products, or limited time offers in companies, right? When companies will be like, oh well, if you don't act now, it's like FOMO, right? So that's the sunk cost fallacy, as it were. All right, good. I did not screw that up. Okay, 16. But it's part of that. It's part of like the sunk cost fallacy. It's like we know you're gonna. It's just something that they don't see as a priority. I don't think it's malicious. I just think that some things they put no thought into it. It doesn't have to be that other way. Some companies have a very logical design sprue in their model. Yeah, yeah. Some companies do. A lot of companies do actually. Um, who was it that you were talking about? There was one that you were just like, oh yeah, this company is solid when it comes to their product design. God, who was it? It was somebody I can't remember. I think it was Gunpla. I think you were talking about Gunpla being like super user friendly. Johnny, I'm honestly drawn blanks. Yeah, Bandai has great sprue design quality. Brain not working today. That's exactly who I was thinking of. Yeah, my brain's not working today. I have been, I don't know what, I'm off my game today, folks. I had a, as I call sometimes my airman, I was like, I have a good cup of dumb juice that I just drank. I'm smooth brain. No ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps. All thoughts slide right off. Smooth brain. Okay, 25. Where are all the wrinkles? Okay, 25. But we'll be able to get this tank done. It's just taking me a while. Smooth with a capital smooth. Oh, Yark, pal. Oh, you're tired. That's okay, buddy. Yark just gave me a big chuff. My lovely German Shepherd. He's asleep. Oh, you know what? We'll do a little bit of puppy cam. There. Puppers cam. There he is. Puppy cam dead asleep. All right. There we go. Such a cute pussy, my scritch pooch. Yeah, Yark is an adorable boy. He is a good boy. Yeah, my house is a little dirty. I have children, and so my house is dirty. Which I will be cleaning up today. That's on my list of chores to do today, but I do want to finish this tank. Alright, so 9 and 9 over there, and then 7 and 9 there. Alright, cool. And then 23. Yes. So 3 9s and a 7. And then 23. If I can get it to work. So who wants to, while I'm putting this tank together, let's talk about some lore. Who wants to learn what? Or who wants to talk about what? Let's theory craft some lore too. I'm totally down with that. Or you can AMA me. This can be an AMA as well. You can ask me really anything. Oh, within reason. There's some stuff I may not be able to answer. That's just me being truthful. Keep it PG-13. Yep. Thoughts on upcoming summertime? Well, where I am, it is utterly hot. Um, it's it's super super hot where I am in the high desert. Ooh, Um, so I'm not really looking forward to it, but if you're talking about summertime activities, I love going to the beach. Um, Although the sun does not like me or any of my family members because we are very, very pale. Um, Share some heat. It's cold. Yeah, it's supposed to be high 90s this week, so I'm not looking forward to marinating in my armor. Um, that is not going to be a pleasant feeling. Um, and then uh, because I wear for my day to day, I wear a plate carrier, right? And I wear hardened plates. I could wear the soft plates because it's so damn hot, but I prefer to wear the hard plates. I'm a little old and cantankerous like that. Um, Plus, the hard plates are rated for 7.62, so most firearms here are higher than 9 millimeters, even though this state is pretty decent about. Yeah, 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Yes. Even though the state's pretty good about weapons and calibers and all that stuff. You get some wackaloons. Okay, 23. That is a 23. Okay. Yep. Yep. It's hot. Well, our summers here get above 42, right? It's Celsius. Um, Currently, it's going to get 90. When it hits July and August, it's going to be 120. The highest it was last year was 120 degrees. And at that point, the boots are melting. You know, like at that point, it's just what I categorize as fucking hot. But yeah, I love going to the beach. I love going to outdoor parks and all that stuff. When do I get to touch grass? Well, I work every day outside. I mean, I work from a patrol car, but um, or I'm in the office doing administrative work. But most of the time I work outside, right? And then of course you add on top of that I'm wearing a plate carrier, so you add, your body heat doesn't escape as much, and then our uniform doesn't do us any justice too. Yeah, I have what's called very fair skin. I don't burn, I bake. Or sorry, I don't bake, I burn. I burn really, really well. The sun does not like me. This commissar did not buy the expansive what's it called? I didn't buy the sun buff vampire. Yeah, yeah. A vampire to be forced to walk in the day. I am very pale. I mean, I do get tanned, right? My arm is tanned. Anyone want a freshly baked Commissar? More like, more like torched. All right, then there's one track assembly done. Extra crispy. Oh no, you should. In the deployments, I was sunburned every day. My face was bright red every day. I was quite literally a cherry. As a matter of fact, I had to make sure that I wasn't getting skin cancer. I went to the docs when I was downrange to basically be like, look, I'm putting on sunscreen and I still get cooked. It was like Crisco. For those of you that don't know, Crisco is a baking oil. It's an American brand, I think. I want to say. Could be up in Canada and in England, but basically Crisco. Oh my lord. It was bad. It was brutal. Crunchy. Yeah, I had when I was downrange, and I was deployed, I had to go to the doctors like almost. Doesn't it exist down here? Sorry, we have Crisco in Canada. Okay, well, still, it's cooking oil. It's vegetable cooking oil. Oh my lord! Yeah, so when I was downrange, particularly in Qatar, I had to go to the docks like twice, two times during the deployment because they wanted to make sure I wasn't getting melanoma. I wasn't getting skin cancer. It's not. I don't have it in my family, but that doesn't mean that enough sun exposure and you're not going to get it. So I was being very careful. But yeah, whoa, it was the worst. All right, 38. This is 38. Okay, got it. But in the summer, I like to do prevention is a better cure, but you're wise in your caution. Well, again, I've got very fair skin. Yes, I have freckles. I mean, you can't see it. Well, you can see it. So I've got freckles all over my body for the most part. Well, on my arms and on some on my legs. So I've got freckles, and I think I've got freckles on my face. I want to say I've got a few on my face. So I've got freckles all on my arm and all on my arm. So, but that's because you know, I my skin is exposed to the sun a lot. I mean, you get them when you're a kid, but uh, I didn't have as many as I do now. Like this is damn near 20 years of being in security forces and out in the elements. So I got to be careful. I mean, yeah, the freckles are nice and whatnot, and I don't mind them. I appreciate that you think that it looks lovely. That definitely makes me feel good. Um, but I'm worried that because the thing about freckles, right? People forget that freckles is basically UV that's been that has been absorbed into the skin and concentrated, and any freckle can be where advanced melanoma, or sorry, not advanced melanoma, but where skin melanoma can develop, right? You have to forget you can't forget that, right? Any freckle can turn into melanoma, right? It all depends on if it changes pattern, changes color, changes shape, right? If any of those three happen, right, it can be a sign of skin cancer. So as much as people say, "Oh, I like freckles," or "I think they're beautiful," and trust me, those compliments are very lovely, and I appreciate them. I watch them from time to time, just to make sure they don't change shape and whatnot, because that's a problem. Strength has nothing to do with skin cancer. I'll tell you that much. Strength has nothing to do with skin cancer. I've known some pretty strong people that unfortunately suffered from skin cancer. So like I'm very very cautious. But anyway, but I appreciate you saying that you love my freckles. That means a lot. All right. But okay, that's good. Alrighty, next bit. Good luck with uni. I hope your uni work goes well. I really do. Um, Actually, I'm starting university too. It's definitely a it's definitely going to be a challenge because I'm doing, unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I'm doing ethics and criminology, and that's going to be like a huge bit for me. That's probably going to be my toughest class, even though I'm a cop. So, um, yeah, it's not going to be fun. Probably going to take up a lot of my time, unfortunately. But it's necessary because if I don't do this class, I can't consider myself a good cop. I'll tell you that much. Okay, 17. I'm going to take a break because I think I'm out of glue. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, yes, I am unfortunately out of glue. I'm going to make a glue run. I will be right back, folks. apologize. Sorry about that, folks. Work decided to interrupt me while I was doing a glue run. So, my apologies. Oh, my apologies, my apologies, my apologies. All I wanted to do was relax. But no, I screwed up and I got work to interrupt me. Well, I screwed up because I didn't grab the glue and then I also and then work interrupted me. So, all right. Okay, back to this. Again, I humbly apologize. Humbly, humbly apologize. Oh, man. All right. Okay. All righty. That's nine. Anyway, hopefully everyone's back, and I'm sorry. subscribe to earn drops. Nope, that's not it. Which one's that one? 28. Okay, 28. All right. Oh my God, Eddie with a hoodie. Hey man. Oh, please don't say that. I appreciate it though. I'm not a cutie. I'm. By the way, Eddie, how have you been, man? How's England? I've been good. I've been good. For those of you that don't know, he and I used to work together in the same squadron. He was part of the training section, actually. Just chilling. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. We're building a tank. Is that a Baneblade? No, this is a Rogel Dorn. Oh, where is it? 17. Oh, did I screw this up? Please tell me I didn't. Okay. 28 is 17 is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what's this one? Oh, I screwed up. I screwed it up. All right, hold on. Okay, this one's 36. Yes, that works. Dry fit everything before gluing. All right. This is 23, I want to say. So I did 36. 28. Damn it. I can't believe I clipped those. Ah, nuts. Oh. marked it somewhere. Sorry, just been working. Uh, 'Kay. What is this? I clipped this and now I don't. I think this is 23. Ah, I'm an idiot. Okay, it's all right. 28. This is 28. That goes right there. Ow. There we go. Okay, 28, 17, 38. All right, good. Then we go. I screw up the track assembly? Oh my god, if I did. Okay, it's gonna look a little off, but that's alright. I saved it, but it's gonna look a little off. Oh my lord. That's infuriating. God damn it. Now we do the bottom. $65 and $50. Ah! Dropping bits everywhere. Oh. Okay. Well, right here. Oh, I clipped out the wrong piece. I was wondering why I was looking so odd. I'm an idiot. Alright, so this goes here, right? And then this Gotcha. All right. Now, yeah. Hey, hey, well, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Did it right. Didn't screw it up. Okay, that's all taken care of now. All right, so this bit goes here. Okay, that's what dry fitting does. You're testing to make sure that it actually works. Come on. Oh my god. Difficult part about putting the model together is making sure that everything fits into place. This is why dry fitting is so important, but at the same time, you don't want to screw it up. Now, go. No, I didn't want that to happen. That should not have happened the way that that did. Damn it. Oh man, good thing I got glue. All right, there we go. We got that done. Ay. Then we do dry fit this. Oh, come on. All right, that's done. Here we go. That's taken care of. All right, the top's done. Now the armored parts. There's this one. Ah, no. Oh, damn it. Oh. There we go. It's not a build unless you drop one, must drop incomplete in place to retrieve it. Yeah, that's true. Oh man. Okay. Now, so the chassis is done. Now we need to get the turret. I think what I want to do is put together the turret. Kind of. Because this is the turret bit right here. So, back. get this done before 2. That'd be great. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to put glue on the turret bits. Son of a gun. Ah. That's going to dry. So while that's drying, let's work on the cannon. I have reached the point where I just can't watch the stream. I must hobby along with it stage. Oh, I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Johnny. And now figure out what to assemble. Appreciate you, dude. What are you building? I am building a Rogaldorn. I'm building a Rogaldorn battle tank. I'm glad YouTube showed me showed you my channel. Very rare that the algorithm actually supports me. Must be doing something right. Nice, I got taken apart by a list with two of those powerful tanks. Oh, well, maybe then there's hope for my list, because my list right now, not doing so hot. But it's not that I don't perform well, although last battle report was an absolute fucking showstopper, I'll tell you that much. Um, but hey, you know, things happen. Alrighty. What regiment do I paint? I paint my own regiment. I have modified it, but I run Krieg rules. Mainly because that's the army that I built around, or not Krieg, but the I gave them when the before the Codex change, I gave them a loadout that the Krieg and both Krieg and Cadians would take. But when the Codex changed in 10th, only the Krieg could take it. So I run Krieg rules for them. Remnant of Chaos, evening. Ah, and how are we today? Son of a gun. There we go. trying to, but honestly, trying to make my list for Imperial Guard, but honestly, I suck at Guard. Well, right now, it seems like not trying to chase meta, but it seems like the list to have is a mix of infantry that can scout, a few like deep strikers for backline harass or to score objectives, and then the rest is all what's called counter punching, right? Uh, I recently saw a list that had Tempestus Scions, Krieg Engineers, a bunch of tanks, and no IDF. And and in the same breath, I've seen a bunch of lists with plenty of IDF, a bunch of infantry, horses, and no stormtroopers. So or like single like 5-man team stormtrooper units. So IDF, indirect fire. So your basilisks, your siege artillery units, your field guns. God. Mm. If Manticore missile batteries were not as expensive, take that. Is this doable in this edition? Kind of, sort of. So you can only take 3 data slates for your guardsmen, right? So here, well, because you asked the question, I am, if not a good host. Let's see. May not necessarily be the most optimum, but you can always try it. We'll do a 2,000 point. We'll do combined arms just because. Air cav. Okay, create an army. So we'll make it the most expensive that you can do. So there's that. We'll do Krieg. We'll do a Psyker, and because you're going to have a lot of air, you're going to have a Tech Priest. There we go. Now, for your dedicated transports, or sorry, for your other sheets, you're going to have a Vendetta gunship, and you can only do 3 of those. Oh, sorry, not a Vendetta, a Valkyrie. So you can only do 3 of those. So instead of a multi-laser, we'll do a Loss Cannon. We'll do 2 Door Gunner heavy. Okay. 2 Door Gunner heavy bolters. Duplicate. Duplicate. And then, let's see. We'll do a battle line of Deathcore. Duplicate. Duplicate. And we'll do Aquilons. We'll do Scions. Let's see what that gives us. Duplicate. Duplicate. Because the cav. Delete. All right, so if you wanted to do an air cav army, right? If you wanted to do an air cav army, and this is just like strategic, oh, we'll probably do, yeah, we'll do one more. Actually, we'll get rid of the tech priest. Duplicate. And then for 40 points, we can probably do, oh, oh well. Because what can it transport? Up to 12? Oh, okay. Well, no, that's not going to work. Never mind. We'll delete that. I'll do another psyker. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just trying to give you guys like the best bang for your buck. Actually, oh no, it would be useless. There we go, Ogre Bodyguard. Okay, all right. So this is what I'm thinking off the top of my head, right? For air cav, you have a Krieg command squad, right? And this is without any upgrades, right? You could take it off, right? If you want it. You have a Tempestus command squad. You have a Ogren bodyguard. You have a Psyker. You have you have four Kriegsmen, two of which are in, um, two of which are in Chimeras. Then you have Tempestus Aquilons. You have three squads of Tempestus Aquilons, and then you have three squads of a full stat of a 10-man unit of Scions, and then you have three Valkyries. So this is what I would do. I'd put the Scions and the Valkyries, and I'd put the Aquilons to drop, right, to deep strike. I'd put a 10-man unit. I'd put two 10-man units into Chimeras, and then the Primera Psyker in with one of them. And attach an Ogren bodyguard to your Krieg command squad, and then attach the Krieg command squad to another Krieg squad, and then you have like a brick or all that stuff. That's what I would do. That's above and beyond. But I don't know how effective that list could be. I just threw something together that kind of reminds me of air cavalry. Okay, and that's a little punchy, and that can survive, right? Don't know if it'll work. Don't know if it'll actually like because here's the thing, um you can't do more than 3 data sheets of any unit except for your battle line, which you can do up to 6. Um but that's about it. And I don't know if that restriction applies for um uh I do not know if that restriction applies similarly to transports, because I honestly don't have any transports. Because I'm gluing the wrong one. That's why it's not lining up. Oh man. I think you can take 6 dedicated transports, a bit like battle line units. Well, yeah, but that, like I said, I didn't want to tell you something and be wrong about it. I didn't necessarily want to speak to something that I'm not familiar with entirely. So, but yeah, that's the long and short of it. All right, 2 of the turrets are done. Now that that's glued together, everything should be okay. There we go. There's the turret right there. Oh, there's the turret right there that we're working on. Okay. Okay, so Remnant Chaos. So far, I have Gaunt's Ghost, 3 Krieg command squads, 20 each with a 20-man Krieg blog, a Cadian command squad with a 10-man unit, Ursula Krieg, and a Rogadorn. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty decent list. That's like super brick. Building a tank? I am building a tank. But yeah, Remnant Chaos, that's a pretty decent infantry list. Um, I mean, so you got the Krieg command squad for the sticky. Or sorry, you got the Krieg with the sticky. Gonna magnetize? No, I am not good at magnetizing. I am awful at it. Not good at magnetizing. I'd love to give it a shot, but I also really do suck at magnetizing. Um, it's just, it's not something I am planning on doing anytime soon. But yeah, Remnant of Chaos, that Krieg, that list where it's Gaunt's Ghosts, 3 Krieg command squads with 20-man blob, Cadian command squad with a 10-man unit to make objective sticky, home objective sticky, Ursula Krieg, and then a Rogaldorn. That's a pretty decent list. I think you're short on some tanks, but really, that's a meaty list to kind of chew through. I think the only thing I'll do is just keep the cannons um, detachable. All right. Yeah, it's not that I don't want to magnetize. One, I don't have magnets, and two, I really do struggle with magnets. I've tried to do it in the past, and I didn't have fun at all. Um, Jake Lewis, what are we building? We're building a Rogaldorn. Blue tack can make for a kind of a magnet substitute. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Um, I haven't made a decision on it, to be quite honest. Good Lord, I'm tired. I think I'm going to put the stubber on the other side of the commando's cupola, because that I think makes sense. It's definitely not great, but it's easier than magnets. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm not. I wasn't arguing that. I was just like I'm debating. It's been in like an internal debate. Oh no. Oh, why am I so tired? I could do bolters or I could do multi-meltas. Question is what? Let me look to see what the ranges are on multi-meltas. Because maybe I want meltas in my on my Rogaldorn. Because normally I just go heavy bolter because heavy bolters are pretty good at hitting infantry. Oh, excuse me. Good lord, why am I so exhausted? Alright, Castigator Gatling Cannon. 12 shots. Strength 5, AP zip. Strength damage 1. Oh, because bolters have sustained hits. See, multi-melta is 12 inches. Or 18 inches. Each time an attack is made with such a weapon, it's half of the range. The attack's damage characteristic increases by 2. He says watching a magnetized video just yeah, I know. I know. Because the oppressor or the pulverizer is D6 plus 4 strength 9. The oppressor is D6 plus 3 strength 12. Kind of want the oppressor. And the pulverizer. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my lord. So if I do pulverizer and oppressor, pulverizer's more geared towards infantry. It's like a discount version um, of a demolisher cannon. Oppressor is a tank popper. It's not strength 16, but it's strength 12. And it could be 9 shots. I got bit by a magnet about 10 years ago. Sadly, I think I'm beyond this point. Yeah, I know. Melta is D6 plus 2. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make this. I think I'm gonna make this a pretty gnarly tank. I think I'm gonna make it a multi-melta. Just meltas all around. Instead of heavy bolter. I mean, still got the coaxial battle cannon. Uh, oh, okay. Well, oh, my eyes. Like, cause the twin battle cannon's not bad. but it's strength 10, AP minus 1, 3 damage. The only thing that makes it better is it is twin linked. And each time an attack made such a weapon, you can re-roll the attack's wound roll. But I think I'd rather do that with the. I think the oppressor cannon's pretty good because if it's a coaxial stubber, called shots. Yeah, and it's going to be my tank commander, so it's going to be a 3-up to hit because I'll have take aim. Yeah, I think we'll do multi-meltas all around. I think that's what we'll do. Where did that go? Did that drop again? I heard it drop. Oh no, it's right here. Yeah, I think we'll go with multi-meltas. 18 inches is going to kind of suck, but we're definitely the it's definitely a threatening thing because I think the pulverizer cannon is a 24-inch gun. I want to say. Plus, coaxial cannon's 48. Yeah, pulverizer cannon's 24. Heavy stubber's 36. Well, No, I think multi-meltas will do. Because as much as I love stubbers, and stubbers are pretty damn effective, it's more of an anti-infantry thing. Oh, I dorked that up. That's why we look at things before we put them on. Keep doing that. I'm going to maybe have setbacks. I wanted this tank done by 2. We're making progress. I shouldn't be too hard on myself. I feel like I should, but I shouldn't be too hard on myself. Specking out your Dorn to hunt big stuff. Well, there is that Nundum squad that always comes and shows itself, and I don't like it. Plus, I also am getting another Rogaldorn, so maybe I'll do the battle cannon heavy bolter combination on that one. Make it just an absolute nightmare / pain in the ass to deal with. Because I mean, the meltas are definitely going to punch a hole into whatever the hell it's gonna do. Plus, it's not a tank that just sits back and conducts shooting. It's not a basilisk. It's a it's a in 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 the guard. It's not a super heavy, but it's definitely a heavy tank. I mean, plus a Rogaldorn versus a Nundum squad. That Nundum squad is going to get, you know, if it doesn't get obliterated by concentrated melta and whatnot, it will get obliterated by everything else that I'll throw at it. Oh, it won't. It won't stay unless I do glue it. Well, I did say the next Rogaldorn is going to have the battle tanks and everything else. Yeah, okay. So one's going to be geared out for shooting the ever-living hell. The other one's going to be hunting tanks. Ah, your nemesis, Vol and her Nundums. Yes, yes, indeed, my nemesis. And like I said, with this new list that I'm building, it's going to be slightly different, but I hope it's still on brand with what I've got. Decided I didn't want to deal with magnets right now, so I'm building something else entirely. And now for something completely different. Uh-huh. Let's see, how well do these melt-a-guns stick? Do I have to glue them in? Because I might just make that modular. Because that would be kind of cool if I can make that modular and just have the heavy bolters as an aside. I mean, sooner or later I am going to get, like, I can get like 3 Rogel Dorns and just have something in the middle of what I want. Eh. No, it's not the same like the Lehman Russ. Fuck, I am going to have to glue that. Okay, well, we'll worry about that next. Okay. Put that together. Put that together. Take these. Put those. Let's put that out. Okay. There's a reason why the Guard call their tanks the Hammer of the Emperor. Yep. Well, so the goal is I figure out a tank build for the Rogel Dorn that I actually like, right? And then that can help me out. All right. You know, it could be amusing if you could paint. You could want to, if you want to be amusing, you could paint a cheesecake imperial guard lady. Name her Miraz. A cheese on the. Oh, like a pinup? Like do nose art? Is that like when you could say cheesecake? Is that what you mean? Like a pinup, almost like a World War two in one pinup. That's funny though for Gal Maraz. Yeah, that would be funny. I was term pinup. Exactly that. For Gal Maraz. If I could do pinup and do it tastefully, I absolutely would. If I could paint pinup tastefully, I absolutely would. The problem is I don't think I can pinup tastefully. And I respect women way too much not to make some sort of cheap copy or cheap, for the cheap sites, as it were. That's not me. But if someone else could do it, that'd be great. Fair, fair. Yeah, no. I don't get me wrong, there's some great ideas that I would love to do. I don't feel like I have the confidence to do it. And it's not me like trying to get pity and all that stuff and oh poo poo. I just oh man. it's tough. Especially those very complex designs. Because you want to do them right. You want to be respectful. You don't want to do it cheaply. You know, it should be tasteful, especially when it comes to like, because I've seen some pretty great art on models. I've also seen some pretty problematic and bad art on models. And I, for one, do not want to be that person that propagates problematic issues. That is not who I am. It's not what I want to be associated with. No, thank you. I completely get it. There have been projects I've backburned in case I felt my skills are up to trying. I mean, your painting skills are fantastic, dude. And again, I envy my friend who I do battle reports with every frickin' week because it seems like he gets shit done on the daily. Like here I am, it's damn near 3 o'clock and I'm still working on a tank skirt. Again, not that I'm jealous. I envy, or not that I'm like pettier about it or anything, or like oh boo, woe is me. It's like no, I envy people that are prolific like that. I totally got that wrong. You that is something I wish I could do more confidently. Okay, got that right. All right, cool. Good, fast, cheap. Pick two. Oh no, no, no. He's not cheap and he's not fast. He's not cheap. Technically, he's good, cheap, and fast, but he's not like his skills are not cheap. If that makes any sense. Like he's great. Like his sisters are fantastic. They're well painted. His space wolves are great. Um, like once he gets his Harlequins in, that'll be good. Like that'll be amazing. It'll be crazy. I will have to buy more glue. I mean, I got this glue that's next to me, but I will have to buy more glue a little later. That just so I don't run into the same issue of me running out of glue and not having a refill. That kind of that kind of irritated me. I should have been better about that. Probably lost me a whole bunch of audience too. Oh, buddy, you're fine. scratch you, pal, but I've got glue on my hands. I don't want to get glue on your fur. You want to go in there? You want to go in, kennel? Bubba's. All right, pal. All right. There we go. Always keep one bottle that you opened and one close on the fridge. It doesn't hurt to keep an eye on the open bottle and the fridge either from a hobby perspective. And that's a discussion to be had with those you share the fridge with. Feeling under rigor mortis, feeling under the weather, but I'm priming my first set of minis. How's it going here? Well, it's good. We're almost finished with our Rogel Dorn. That'll be an addition to our army. I'm sorry you're not feeling good. That's never a pleasant thing to feel, especially under the weather. But I'm glad that you're still plugging along. You're still carrying on. Carrying on. Okay, so it's this one. Looks sick. Well, thank you very much. All right, now this is where we need the melt-a-guns. There's that. Where's the other melt of that? Right there. And what army are you building there, Rigger? Greetings. Lifer78, greetings from Germany. I like your name. Well, thank you very much. That is my actual last name. Excuse me for coughing. I've got some Astra Militarum guys. Oh, fantastic! Another Tempestus Aquilons. Oh, we were talking about the Aquilons. We absolutely were. We were talking about them earlier. I was telling one of my Hecht means pike in German. It does mean pike in German. Although my great-great-grandfather was potentially a baker. I think that's what my grandfather told me. He was a baker. Well, we probably made pikes at one point. Hope you're into fishing. I mean, I'm assuming it's the pike as in the fish, not the actual weapon, not the halberd or the actual pike man. But I also understand it that Hecht is a common name. It's a quite common name. 40 and 41. Aha. And then 64. Aha. That's a different kind of pike. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Got it. It fell into my crotch. The fish. Yes, it is very German. You'd fit right in. Well, good. Alles good. Right? Almost midnight here, finishing up some bunnies, watching you finish your tank. Well, I appreciate you sticking with us. We actually have another follower who's from Germany, Herr Stone. He's a good man, a lovely supporter, and without his dry wit and wonderful demeanor, I don't think I would. Um, I think we'd be less without him. I say that about all my supporters. I think we'd be less without them. Because all of my supporters have given me something, you know, far greater than what I think most of my viewers, they enrich my experience. I think this is the wrong piece. I want to say that this is the wrong piece. And if that is the wrong piece, then I do not want to force it in. We just finished up the body of the chassis, so we're trying to do the sponsons. And like all Imperial Guard tanks, the sponsons are the hardest to put together. That and obviously the tank treads. But I'm glad you're joining me, and it means a lot. It means a lot that you've decided to spend your time. Time is precious, and I never take any of those if the Emperor will guide you. Oh, trust me, I hope he does. Oh, the Emperor will guide me. Yeah, like I said, I hope he does. Come on. Okay, I am clearly screwing something up. All right, so it's got to be this one then, right? When GW went for grav tanks for the Primaris line, I thought it would be a reason to cheer. The end of a complicated track, somehow they managed to make it equally annoying to replace with. I thought the I thought the torment was over. Turns out I alone was a fool. All right, well, call it good. Okay, put this one down. All right, we got one. I ordered a Land Raider Crusader the other day, and now I'm scared of the tracks. Well, the tracks are, track assemblies are always tough to do. Always have been, always will. The question is do you have the patience to actually try? You know, to quote Master Yoda, do or do not, there is no try. Or to quote Nemec, who I think is a very lovely character, try. Just try. See, I don't like how that's not working with me. It's supposed to like just snap in place, but it is not doing that, which means I screwed up somewhere and made it wrong. Yeah, it's supposed to go right there. Honestly, just take it slow, fit test the pieces as you go. You should be fine. That's the annoying process. There's really no difficulty at all. I'm sure you'll do fine. Yep. There is wisdom in those words. Yeah, I think I dorked it up, and I just don't know how. If I do this. That looks more normal. See, but that doesn't fit. So it's got to be something like this. Because then it kind of fits like right. There. Then why is this having issues? Is it? Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, now we correct the error. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Kind of got it. The worst part is usually scraping the mold lines from the track units. If you want to, and if you want to weather your tracks and make them muddy, it covers up a lot of sins. Yep. That it do. Alright, we're going to do it that way. Because it says park it right there. That looks straight, but it doesn't feel straight. We're going to do it up with a little bit more glue. I mean, worst case scenario, just paint over the mistakes. Because realistically, that's what counts. Damn it. All right, well, if we screwed that up, oh well. And I think we did. Yeah, we did. We sure did. Well, at least we know better for next time. Well, this is going to be my first tank, so I'm sure there's going to be a steep learning curve. Fingers crossed. I know you'll. I think you'll do fine. I think you'll do fine. If I can muddle my way through this, the sponsons and whatnot, and make a screw up, I think you will do fine too. Yeah, there, we have a Discord, so you can just talk, chat with us when you like to help out. Thank you, Johnny, for reminding me about the Discord. Oh, I did that wrong. That's why we. There we go. Damn it. Oh, well, fuck. No, I. Oh. Damn it. Eyes are burning because of the amount of fumes this glue has given me. Ventilate, well, ventilate better, sir. The stuff is no joke. No, I know, I know. Oh God. I don't understand how I was able to. Okay. All right. Whew. Okay. A little bit of a struggle with the sponsons, but we finally got those on. A few brain cells lost later. Uh, there is a cannon. I need right here. Okay. Okay. There's that. Where's that hood? There it is. Uh-huh. Okay. Now, where is that? I saw it earlier. Is it over here? Yeah, it's over here. All right. There we go. All right. Now we need the. There it is. All right. Um. There's that. There's that. There's that. Oh, the headlights are if there's no cannons. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, where was that? Oh, it was the smoke launcher. Okay. No. Oh, shit. There we go. Knew I was doing it wrong. I was doing it backwards. There we go. Where's that other piece? All right. There it is. All right. Tank tracks or tank covers. Those ones. Aha. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? There is no way that this turret should not be fitting. I am made of questions right now. Excuse me. Hold on. No gluing. I got that. Oh, backwards. It's got to go on backwards. Gotcha. Oh, holy crap. I was about to be very upset. So it's got to go on backwards first. Gotcha. There we go. Okay. Five hours to do a damn tank. All right. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So I want it on the commander's cupola, which is going to be this one, I think. Hold on. Oh, we'll have to figure this out. All right, hold on, hold on. Oh, my lord. Oh. Aha. Okay. Good lord. Can't say I like this cough. Definitely not feeling it. coughing all of that since you've come back from the wedding, too. I know. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. See, that says 85. 84? That's 84. Where the hell's 117? Right there. Oh, shit. Where'd that go? God damn it. There it is. Yeah, 117. So why am I having such problems with this cupola? Is it? Oh, excuse me. No, because it's this. Oh, unless they mislabeled the part. And it's actually this 85. Good Lord. Because maybe it's that? They did mislabel it. Lord, I do not know what's wrong with me. Okay, there's that. And now, we're almost done with this, I think. It's already 4 o'clock, so we're almost done. Took me damn near. Ha ha. Nope, nope. I didn't drop it, now I did. Schrodinger's bit. Did you drop it on the floor or didn't you? Because if you observed it dropping, then it's dropped. If you didn't observe it dropping, then it's somewhere on the table. Well, the first model is always going to be an experiment one. Because this is the first time I'm using the kit, and I think I followed the directions pretty spot on. Well, for the most part. To be honest, there were sometimes I was freeballing it. All right. Okay. That for this. are so close to being done. Okay. Let's move back just a tiny bit. There's that piece. Oh, sorry, pal. Oh no. There we go. Almost done with my model, ready to paint. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to prime this one. Excuse me, your arc, buddy. Time to get up for a little bit. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Put you out for a walk. Hold on, pal. Oh, of course. The wheels want to fall off. Commissar Hecht fixing his chair number 922. Oh, there it is. There's that. Bubba's, you want out? Come here. Go inside real quick. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. All right. I think the last thing we need done are the doodads and the stubber. I think I finished the stubber. Well, one of the doodads at least. Hold on. It was earlier on in the stream. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. Okay, it's on this side. There we go. Yep, perfect. Awesome. Now we do the stubber. There's the trigger guard. There's the other trigger guard. Okay. Trigger. Ammo box. Ammo, which is supposed to be right there. Got it. Woo. Saved it. No. Damn it. There we go. And now, here, this pencil mount. we go. Pin them out done. Now the final bits, which would be the track doodads, which I would think I will do later. Oh, well, the little, yeah, those things. I'll do those later, but then everything else should be good to go. Because I don't see... Oh, there's that side window. Oh, the side windows. Aha. Oh, well, let's do those real quick. Because there's space for them. I should have seen that and done that beforehand, but oh well. That one. Come on. There we go. Okay. And the antenna. I kind of want to put that on last. There's a window there. Gotta do that one. There we go. All right. So windows all done. Now I think it's the My aquilons and a few extras have been primed and waiting to time to paint them. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like a spare tank track. A tank wheel. Oh, that makes more sense now. Okay. Well, do I want it to be like an access hatch or a tank wheel? Questions, questions. No. I kind of want it to be an access hatch, so we'll just leave it as is. All right, well, asides the antenna and a few of the gubbins, little gubbly bits, that's done. This is now a finished. Oh, let me just make sure that this doesn't glue in. This is now a finished Rogaldorn. Oh! Of course I spoke too soon. Ah. That's infuriating. Oh, of course I spoke too soon. It happens. Yep, it does. Yeah, productive day. Yes, yes. Now I just need it to stay. I just need these bits to stay where they are. All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining me for this episode. Shout out to Chick Noodle. Shout out to not Chick Noodle, Chick Nugget McNugget. Shout out to Rigor Mortis. Shout out to let's see, who else? Who else do we have to shout out? Because you know, you guys are awesome. Let's see. Rigor Mortis, Lifers 78. Let's see, Jake Lewis. Drank. Marnius Gage, or sorry, Marius Gage. Eric Guzman. Hair Stone, and then on Twitch we got the chat refreshed, but thank you all for those who were joining. Obviously, Sebastian Yana, and then a few others. Quackmole, of course. Eddie with a hoodie. Thank you very much, and thank you all. Now I got to go make sure I get my kids and all that stuff. And whatnot. My name is Commissar Hecht. If you like what you see, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Join my YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. Join my YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, blue sky, all that stuff. And I will see you guys in the next episode. And also, don't forget to join my Discord. Bye bye.